again. Right, welcome. Kia ora. Hello. Sorry, that sounded bad. Tolofa. Konnichiwa. Bonjour. Hola. I know, hello. I'm trying to, yeah. Alright, back to this. Haven't really done much of the story. I will make an outfit. I'm just starting, just in the school part this year, I'm just gonna stay in, like, a school type outfit. Right. I finished the dueling quest, so that's all done with. Finally did it. Where am I going? Quest. Right. Ghost of Our Love.
One up, one to go.
Nice to be here on my own for once.
My brother just started at Hogwarts as a Gryffindor.
I'm glad I don't have to stay in the castle for holidays. I find the moving staircases unnerving when no one's around.
Oh, my mother makes the most delicious Alahotsy fudge every Christmas. Can barely fit into my school.
Where's the courtyard? Oh. Ow.
Off on another adventure, are we?
You can fuck right off, eh? No, I'm joking.
Hello, Homura.
Alright, where are we going? What's in here? Ooh. Oh, I'm getting stick.
Revelio. Levioso. Revelio.
Anywho.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Accio.
Oh. Come here.
One of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
What's this? Okay, hang on. So what I want to be doing right now. Right. Where am I going? Big days. Quest. Where am I? Arthur's map. Right. So I've seen that. Hang on. So you go through this door behind it. Hang on. So you go.
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
Right. Oh, hang on. Come on. Yes.
Revelio. Accio. Lumos.
So let's put you there.
Aloha Mora.
Right, there we go.
Lumos. Revelio.
Professor Binns, I must say, I was baffled by your recent observation that students, in your opinion, seem to be rather lethargic. I think I said that wrong. I can confidently say that I have not seen evidence of such lethargy in my own class. I even took it upon myself to speak with some students in hope of getting to the bottom of this anomaly. Upon this, I soon learned that you have been lecturing them on the little-known facts of historical conflicts. Perhaps you might think of moving more swiftly through the finer details. One of them were almost in tears describing a test question pertaining to Grimbold Weft and the number of buttons found on a wizard's garment in the rebellion of 1752. Apparently, one additional button above the norm had been fixed. It's entirely up to you, but students likely struggle to appreciate such nonsense. Nonsense? Only in my opinion, of course. And I do hope you don't mind me mentioning. Sincerely, Abraham Ronan. You know, I could be saying that in the wrong voice, but anyway.
Revelio.
Ah, that'll be the books.
Leviosa.
Hey. You bastard. Hold on. Right. I just set up. Okay, so my house is the
Revelio.
Justice Room. But I don't know what yet.
Lumos.
It was.
This stairwell looks promising.
Oh, fuck.
One up, one to go.
Oh, yay.
The same house.
My family has a gobstones tournament every year. Bit chaotic, but loads of fun.
This looks like the portrait from the map. Now where's the treasure? Revelio. Lumos. Accio. Aha! There was a doorway hidden within the portrait. I wonder what came of Arthur's search. Revelio.
Ah, yes. Yes. 3, 2, 1, slap. I thought she was slapping her stomach for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Revelio.
Oh, Farquhar. I think I found that treasure.
It didn't bother me. I swear.
Good. I'm sure they likely hadn't heard the house called, that's all. Or they did.
What have you learnt?
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems as though we both had success. Glad I enlisted you to join me. Well, on to the next Hogwarts mystery. Wonder if a quick rummage round Weasley's office might yield anything interesting.
Oh. Alright, what to now? Okay, hang on.
Revelio. Levioso. Accio.
Oh, that hurt.
Perhaps I shall scout around Felcroft for something to poach.
Levioso. Accio.
Master Expelliarmus! What have you done?
Accio. Repulsor. Levioso.
Afraid to take a hit, are you? You try casting...
Rookwoods don't go down easy. Think I won't remember your face.
Ow.
Where did you go, serve your mistress!
Right.
Confringo. Protego. Expelliarmus.
Pathetic!
Stupid.
Is that really all you've got?
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
No one takes one of Protego!
Confringo.
I estimated you. You disappoint me.
Confringo. Protego.
It was you casting the full body bind.
Levioso. Confringo.
Expulso!
Expelliarmus. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Compulso.
Oh.
Just fine.
Levioso.
I know you're there. Found ya.
Expulso!
Was that meant to frighten me?
Expulso!
Quite a violent streak in this one.
Quite conductive, aren't we?
Compulso. Levioso.
That's mine!
Expelliarmus. Levioso.
This is a...
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Compulso. Shame nobody saw that.
Ah, it's down, isn't it? Giant purple toad. Ah.
Confringo! Expelliarmus! Capulso! Confringo! I should investigate. Incendio! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Confringo! Capulso! Levioso!
Sono non bombare. No, I don't.
Revelio!
Right.
These rocks have seen better days.
Take that as not the right one.
If only Professor Fig could have seen that.
Ah. Oh.
Leviosa! Confringo! Confringo! Revelio!
Okay. My dearest Apollina, would you care to join me for a picnic? I know you enjoy a good Cornish pastry, almost as much as you enjoy a good mystery. See you soon, I hope. Yours, Richard. Okay, thanks. Right.
There they are. She wasn't making it up. Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsey might get an answer about the quantum.
on here.
Well, well. Look what we have here. Confringo! Protego! Levioso! Capozzo! Levioso! Expelliarmus!
I've seen you duel. Your strategies won't work on me. Think you're clever, don't you?
Confringo!
Won't sneak up on me.
Capozzo! Confringo! Levioso! Protego! Expelliarmus! Confringo!
Just a little at the end.
Confringo! Revelio. Revelio. What do you have in store for me this time?
Ow!
Levioso. Revelio. Revelio. Confringo. Levioso.
Okay.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Lumos.
That curiosity young people tend to nurture never ends well for them, does it?
Revelio. Lumos.
Here
Enchanted
we go.
candles. Wonder where they're heading.
This is the life. Answering to no one.
My cousin recently became an aura. Now he thinks he's better than the rest of us.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest. Levioso! Compulso! Lumos!
Oh, we got here.
The treasure must be nearby. I suppose a picnic in the Forbidden Forest could seem romantic to some. Treasure hunting suits me.
Done. That's quite cool, though.
What do they do with the prisoners' wands?
The Ministry are the real criminals for allowing Dementors to run Azkaban. It's inhumane.
There's nothing the Ministry could do to repair the damage they've done.
The island itself may be a prison, but the Dementors make you a prisoner of your mind as well.
It's impossible to stay sane after staying in Azkaban with those Dementors.
Where does one get a body to create an Inferius? Do you have to kill them yourself?
I wouldn't trust an Inferius to do anything. They've no mind nor will of their own.
I'd never suspect Inferior to be so strong with how innate.
Ow. Oh. Wow. Oh my gosh. Getting to my eye.
Seems a pleasant enough little place. Revelio.
What the hell? Okay, what's this? Oh, okay, right, that's quite cool. Potion is kit. Okay, I quite like this. I do quite like this. Like maybe gothic attire, maybe. Just to the traditional school robe for now. Oh, hmm. afflictions. Ah, yes, Treasure Shaker's scarf. Uh, yes. What was?
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Ready for a little change in fashion, are we? Plenty to choose from here, so take your time.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
Not particularly.
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
Celtic guitar.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. plenty for your perusal today. Take your time. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
You're back! Nice to see you again.
That's what my mother always said.
That item is of the highest quality. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you.
Right. World's map. Black Lake.
I should let Grace know that I found her family astrolabe.
I trust you didn't find the dive too terribly difficult.
Hello, Grace. I followed your bearings on a dive in the Black Lake.
Oh, how incredible! Did you find the astrolabe?
I did. I hope it makes your father happy.
It will. I can't wait to see his face. Thank you so much for doing this for me, and for my family. You do well to keep an eye out for more spots to dive, A diver of your caliber is certain to find all sorts of things down there. Thank you again. And I do hope you keep diving. You certainly have a knack for finding treasure.
That's weird. Hello. How you going? Oh, not too bad. Just chilling mostly. Right, where the fuck am I? I was earlier. Nah, it's not too cold tonight and not too sleepy. Oh, that's a level 3 lock. Fuck that. Oh, cheers. Thanks. Right, where am I going? Oh, 3 broomsticks. Playing and live streaming Hogwarts.
Revelio.
Legacy. Oh, gosh.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Yes, welcome, sailor, to the stream. Not much more. No. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sucks, eh? I was like, oh no. Like when they said fucking, oh, I came back with a test and I had got chlamydia, I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, that would've. Yeah, but I think the only one I can, it was, so Maeve has chlamydia. Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that she's done it with Rebecca.
Oh, please tell me you have an
Dirty
answer for
bitch.
me about the butterflies.
Oh no, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. I forgot about that. But yeah, so she wouldn't have been able to contract it. She would have just been like a passer, like a, because
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Has she taken the test, Nicole? I'm quite glad both of them just like, I know we don't see eye to eye, but we need to talk about this, and just to let you know, we might have like passed it on to like Harper and Drew. I'm glad they did that. Like straight up, just went like, I contracted chlamydia.
Oh, please tell me you have
And
an
just
answer for me
talked
about
about
the
it and just got the test
butterflies.
done and shit like that. Yeah, fucking know. She's. Sometimes I don't get Harper. Like I know they've become like they can talk professionally at the fucking at work, but she's like, I know it's her friend, but or a friend that she sort of got
Please
slept
tell
with
me you
by
have an
Drew, but
answer for me about the butterflies.
like they're both named their own F. Fucking, I don't know what I was doing with that accent. They're both like, I think Drew's owning it. He's like, yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I stuffed up. Well, let's, I'm sorry for it and let's move on. He's not dwelling on the past, but then Harper's like, any chance she gets, she just snips in there. Like, snips it in there. Like, you fucking
Please
piece,
tell me you
kind of
have
thing.
an answer for me about the butterflies.
No. Like, it's just, I get it with the whole best friend. Like, I've been there before. It does hurt. I know it does. But, as I said before, regardless of it, cheating's cheating, no matter who's it with. It's a bit worse when it comes to anyone close by, but once you step, it doesn't matter who's it with, once you step past that line and that boundary,
Please tell me you
yeah,
have an answer
well.
for me about the butterflies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please tell me you
That's
have
the
an
same with
answer
me. I
for
got
me
betrayed
about the
by both.
butterflies.
But yeah. I watched the last episode. Holy shit! I did not expect that. Like I don't think he wanted that to happen. I don't think he did. Yeah, that's what I thought. And so, I remember, I can hear it. I think he heard it as well. But he pulled back his dragon.
Please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Prince, fucking whatever his name was, I can't remember his name. He called back his dragon, didn't listen. So did the other prince, didn't listen at all. And all of a sudden, just I was like, even he was like, oh shit. And like, as soon as he got told, as soon as Queen Rhaenyra's got told, I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, and so I was like, fuck. Oh jeez. Like she was gonna hold back, like go, oh, try and intimidate them. Fuck that now. I reckon he should go up to write a letter to Queen Rhaenyra or go see her herself, even if it's the chance of fucking, almost killing them, like almost going to certain death. He just explain himself, like at least. But not that it'll make much of a difference now. But he should go to her and say, look, I didn't want that to happen. I pulled back the dragon. He pulled back the dragon. I know, that's the thing. Oh, man. Who was it? Damon. Prince Damon. Fuck, he was pissed. Like, oh. He... Fuck yeah, oh. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Really?
answer for me about the butterflies?
So the same thing as fucking rings a bell. Fucking hell. Oh, but it's gonna be good. Oh. You could see she was like, when she got told, she was like struggling. She was like struggling to keep herself up. Like, fuck, that's heavy. That's heavy news. But then she just like stood herself up, regained her strength, and just turned around and she was. I was like, oh, she's pissed. I was like, oh shit. Yep. Right. Oh, it's so good. I was having lunch. I was about to have lunch, and I was like, "Fuck, I'll start washing because I'm awake at least." You know, I'll try and see if I can get much out of the way with. And
Please tell me you have an
yeah.
answer for me about the butterflies.
Wait, what? Butterflies?
Folks still talk about you taking down that troll in the village circle. You certainly made an impression.
Hello, Miss Willardsey.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest.
Oh,
For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Damn. So, I'll reconsider. Like, I'll go follow your queen. Only if you're married. Yeah, no, only if you're willing to marry one of my daughters. Yeah, about that. I was like, oh no. Like, he had to be there. Like, he had to be there when he was arriving. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Because I think he saw the dragon as well. He saw the, like, dragon, like, over the towers as well. So he was like, oh shit. Fuck yeah. And he was like, Lord, I think. But I did quite like how they went to the Baratheons, like the Baratheons city, or whatever you call it, like, because instead of like, because in the Game of Thrones you you just hear it, you don't really see it that much, and then it's like in this one it's like it's opening itself up to it, and I was like, oh yes. So hopefully they do show more. So apparently the new Lord of Winterfell is actually a little boy. Huh. That should be interesting. So is the other one that's going to Winterfell, is he being married? Like, is he going to be married as well? Or nah? Because there was two princesses, not princesses, two princesses, and one's going to the Baratheons, or Storm Coast, or whatever it is, and the other one was heading to up north. Another episode. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks about fucking the Queen. Oh, she lost a kid. I was like, oh. She wouldn't let anyone help her though. Especially when she was like, you could just see the fucking people like that deal with the deaf, like deal with dead bodies and shit. Like they were in the background going, I know you're the Queen, but that's our job. I was like, no, it should be good. Like, it should be good. Fuck.
Hello, Miss Ryan. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day?
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
But you're friends now?
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him, about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
I assume your interest is to do with the rumors I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood are working on together?
Not much more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance. Friendship between wizards and goblins is rare enough, but between those two, they each want something the other has. I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent. Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
You seemed unfazed by Rookwood and Harlow the other day. They don't scare you?
They're bullies. Plain and simple. Never tolerated them in my own life, and certainly won't tolerate them going after my friends. Don't misunderstand me. They're dangerous wizards and shouldn't be trifled with. They should, however, be confronted and reminded, whenever possible, that the rest of us have each other's backs.
Thank you, Sirona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best. I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please, watch your back.
There's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
Oh, and a sweet she rings.
I met a girl once. Looked like an imperial.
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle.
You too, Amit.
Welcome to the Hog's Head. Any empty seat is yours.
Revelio. What do we have here? A demiguise.
Hey? There's a demiguise here.
Lumos.
No. Ooh. What's this? Some kind of fruit thing.
Can I help you with something?
Hello, Lodgok. Sirona
It doesn't
said I
help
might
when I
find
keep
you
falling
here.
asleep and sometimes I
She
just
did,
can't be
did
fucked
she?
doing it.
Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Sirona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Sirona trusts you, very well.
Seems to.
I may know of something that could help us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
Oh, does it?
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
I knew I was going to that witch's tomb. Fuck me. That was so annoying. Oh. I knew I was going to go to that fucking witch's tomb. Fucking knew it. What's the place to? Oh no, hang on. I know what I need to do. Hogwarts.
Nothing to identify. For now, at least.
Alright. Ah, yes. I was having a look on the map and I could see this little icon thing coming up and it was called the Witch's Tomb. I'm just like, do I go there now or do I wait? Like, do I have to go there somewhere? Because I feel like there'd be some treasure involved. Sometimes I like exploring a wee bit. And I just get like talk to this goblin and he's like, oh, this witch had this artifact and she put it in into her tomb, a sarcophagus. I was like, that better not be the same one I was going to go into. And yeah, it was. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I hope that's not true. I hope he's just bullshitting about that. First thing 6 giant, big ass motherfuckers at the same time. Fuck. It's gonna be annoying. But I think I know what to do with them now, so it shouldn't be too hard. Lovely. Oh. classic.
You can't imagine how inconvenient
No.
travel was.
Revelio. This place has seen better days. Revelio. I'm ready.
Good. There's no time to lose.
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Levioso. Confringo. Levioso.
Ow. Oh, sorry. Keep walking, Lodwell. do that. Merlin's Trial. There you go.
Ah, and there it is. The witch's tomb.
Dreadful looking place, isn't it?
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The helmet of Urtkot is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a dark witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the dark protectors, known as Inferi. The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and most effectively fire.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck. I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return. Please, be careful.
It's not too bad a game, it's just... I was just quite shit at it, to be honest.
It's sealed. Lumos. Moths. Curious. Merlin's beard. Revelio. This can't be the witch's tomb.
No, it's not.
Likely I need to go further. Lumos. Confringo. Lumos. Levioso. Depulso. Lumos.
Ooh. Huh?
I have a feeling I'm not alone here. Confringo!
Stay back.
Incendio. Levioso. Confringo. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso.
Ooh.
Lumos. If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated. Lumos. 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 What's that hanging there? Looks precarious.
Confringo!
Down I go. No other way.
Down we go.
Oh! Revelio.
Oh, okay, that's mix it up. Hey. I'll be right back. Right, sorry, I'm back. Oh, yes. Mermaid Marshka. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, there it is. All right. Oh. Okay, this ain't gonna go well if I don't. Yep, and what's the other one? It's Pulsar. Ow!
Incendio. Confringo.
Ow. That's it. Get her up. Get her up, my pretties. Ow, you bitch.
Incendio.
Ah. Ow. Ah.
Incendio. Confringo.
Ow! Bitch. Come on, pretties. Come on, my pretties. Get her up. Ow! Fuck. Come here. No. Oh, wow. No, these are white bunch of minions. And I'm like gathering them up. So I'm just like using the symbio, which is like it attacks one person, which is symbio, so if you ow, bitch, talking to me, you fuck. So it seems like a ball of flame to them, or just seems a spark of flames to them, and then what it does is like it creates like a wave of like a barrier, like a wave barrier, like around me, and it's just a complete flame. So it expels out from me. If you look at my stream, I can show you. There's a Mr. Cutie Pie Lake. Oh, nice.
Lumos.
What, Rocket League?
Lumos.
Oh, no, I don't know what downloaded.
This looks even more complex. Lumos.
Yes. Oh. Ooh. Ah, you bastards. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, hang on, I'm just going to take off this for now. That looks cool. I think I already have that, but anyway. Stylus. Oh, that's the same one as this, except done up. Ah.
Making this spin ought to raise that platform. That must be it. Lumos.
Ah, here we go. So that'll hold it for now, I think.
Lumos.
Yes. Wait, what?
Lumos.
Ow! That's annoying.
Lumos. 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 I need to bring moths to the door.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm blind. I was like playing around with this room for like about a few minutes because it's like a puzzle. Like you have to use these 3 butterfly things, and you gotta like use Lumos, which is a light spell. And I'm just like sitting going, what the fuck? Where's the third one? Turns out the third one's just like right beside the door. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, oh.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus. Revelio.
Oh, this ain't gonna be easy, is it?
A dead Ashwinder. Your compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Better show this to Lodgok.
Signet ring.
I know there's a mechanism to open this door. Lodgok, the sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn! They got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
I'll head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how
The same
with
camp
Ranrock.
I possibly fought.
To think those wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
The castle must have been quite stately in its time.
Oh no, must be a different one. Yep, definitely a different one.
There they are. The Ashwinders.
You're going to regret that.
You've made a mistake.
You're easier to spot than an old. Aha! Back from flesh of inspiration.
The land returns without woe.
Expulsion!
Shall we finish what we started?
What are you folks on? Trip will be avoided. Knew you were still hanging up back.
Careful, this one takes a punch.
Longer than I thought you would.
You'll die for that.
The fuck?
I'll have taken your life before you even realize it's gone.
Better not be anyone.
I'll hold you. Expose you. Will not this one day and night. Might want to look up.
Back for more. Not the brightest child.
Confringo. Expulsion. Stand Extremimoso. Expulsion. Confringo. Expulsion. That's mine. Hard to pin down. Conductive, aren't we? Confringo. Expulsion. Give it back.
Incendio.
Repulsor. Barely felt anything. Flank Expulsion. Protego. What are your thoughts? Electricity.
Cabalto. Incendio.
Expulsion.
Expelliarmus.
Now you've gone too far. Hardly felt.
Yes.
Expulsion.
Hey, trolls buggies. Oh, Christ.
Look what you've done. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Incendio.
Well, you'll have to do better then.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less. Revelio. That's it.
Uh-oh.
This is for Rookwood. I'll make you wish you were back at school.
Seems your luck has run out.
Confringo. Rise and fight. I've seen you use Expelliarmus many times.
Think you're so...
Ah, my wand!
Confringo.
This but a scrap.
Confringo.
Incendio.
You always think you're
Oh, he's a face of this. Far away. Come on.
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Regret that. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Incendio. Nobody will believe I defeated an Ashwinder by myself.
Oh, let's try. Yeah.
Could it be a Merlin trial? Revelio.
Capulso.
Levioso. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Depulso. Accio. Protego. Lumos. Revelio. Revelio.
On Rocket League.
Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before. I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile. Remarkable.
It looks stunning, Lodgok. I see why you wanted it back.
You did the thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Ah, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
I don't know, 2v2. Fuck. Divination.
Hello, friend. I wonder if you might stop by the Three Broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
As I mentioned, my sister Anne misses Hogwarts, and she hasn't been herself lately. I'd like to take you up on your promise to visit her with me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon, so I'll look forward to seeing you there. It's just south of Hogwarts. By the way, hope you're faring well with the blasting curse. It's still one of my favorites.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you...
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time. I've been beside myself with worry. Could you meet me in the courtyard?
see ahead of time how bored I'd be in divination class.
That's a weird fucking thing with divination class. Nice.
Professor O'Neill is so knowledgeable.
Hang on, I need to get this marker off my screen. I do not know why I fucking marked it up there. But anyway.
What do we have here?
I hope those assignments were challenging enough for you.
I've completed all of my tasks, Professor Onai.
Very well done. Although I must admit, I did have something of a premonition that you would follow through. Now, as you have no doubt sharpened your perception by completing my assignment, I am curious, based upon the knowledge that one's present and even one's past may reveal traces of what is to come. What do you see in your own future?
I honestly don't know, Professor.
At times, the future is murky to us all. As with rippling water, one must wait for things to settle before the reflection becomes clear. But this talk of tomorrow should not divert us from your present success. I shall inform our good deputy headmistress of your exemplary performance. And if that performance is any omen of what your future may hold, then I, for one, see great things. Channel your magic towards your targets.
Yeah, I think they used to like guide you in the ear, I think,
Now,
as
why
well.
not practice the new spell on the training dummy?
Nah.
Descender. I think you have it.
Levioso.
Descender. At some point, you must stop preparing and put your newly honed skills to the test outside of the classroom.
Professor, do you have a moment?
I do.
I was wondering how you decided to teach divination.
The art of divination is an important yet often misunderstood branch of magic. Those of us who possess the sight are rare, and, as is often the case with the unique among us, we can frequently be misread, even feared. When I was granted the opportunity to teach others about my gift and the good it can do, I was most grateful.
I see. Natty told me that you and she moved here from Uganda, where she had attended Wagadu.
Yes, Natsai and I both loved Uganda and Wagadu, but we are happily settled here now. I had foreseen such a change, but did not know the details until it occurred. I was glad of the outcome. You would be wise to remember that the consequences of our actions are complex. And so, divining what is to come is not as simple as gazing into a crystal ball or studying the bottom of a teacup.
I find it truly intriguing, even if I don't fully understand it.
Intriguing. That is one word for it. And I'm certain you will come to understand many things more
I find
deeply
it quite
in
cool
the days
that, like,
ahead.
when I was watching like lore videos and stuff, apparently there's
you that we in
in
the
the
Wizarding
Wizarding World of
World are
Hogwarts, or
forever
Wizarding World of Harry
navigating the
Potter,
seemingly
there's actually a wizard
inexplicable.
school in New
Of course,
Zealand. I was
Professor.
like,
Now,
hey!
I know that we both have
Like in New
places to
Zealand,
be.
on the map.
Not because I have the sight, mind you, but because I am a professor and you are a
Like,
student.
I know it's like a
I have enjoyed our conversation.
a world that like J.K. Rowling imagined up, but it's like, that sounds fucking cool. It'd be like quite interesting to see, you know.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Why am I not surprised?
Just one more gobstone.
Nice.
Duncan owes his reputation to you.
Ah, yes.
Deke? Ah, Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts.
Oh.
Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howen said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area. So, perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deke can show you how to best use the knapsack and where. Come along, then. Our first stop will be beyond the castle grounds. We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect! Deke loves an outing. That was a dark time in Deke's life. Deke found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh, it was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good.
Whoa.
We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the potful of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
You got one!
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
What if I can't find any beasts in their usual habitat?
Beasts won't stray too far from their homes. Look nearby or simply wait a moment, and they should return.
Sick.
Do you have any
Well, if
advice
you
on
learn
how I
quite
can
well with
rescue
it.
more elusive beasts?
Levioso is not only helpful when rescuing flying beasts, it can also help rescue beasts that are generally hard to catch. Try using that spell the next time you encounter a small or otherwise elusive beast.
Would you mind talking a bit more about what it was like working for your former master?
Deek's master was not kind to beasts, or to Deek. He saw beasts only as a source of income, to be used for potion ingredients and labor, and... Deek will not say more. But Deek is grateful to be at Hogwarts, where he can help care for beasts and make amends for the things his master made him do.
Then I shall go and rescue a Jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deek will be waiting.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Levioso! Nice. Oh, talk to Dick.
I rescued a Jobberknoll.
Deek hopes your Jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers, and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deek knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath.
Oh,
Deek will
yes,
see you
moon
there.
calves.
Hello, Deek. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
How did you end up at Hogwarts after working for your former master?
Deek's prior master had no family, so when he died, all of his house elves were relocated by the ministry. Deek was the most fortunate one, as Deek was sent to Hogwarts. Deek's friends were not as fortunate.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deek will be waiting for your return.
Ugh. Charles Bogies. Oh, the like the slightest bit, and it's like, oh yeah, you got the goal. It's like, did you at least get an assist for it, or like minutes? Oh, quest. Oh yeah. Mm-mm.
Revelio. Levioso.
Come here, you motherfucker. Yes.
Everything's all right now. It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a mooncalf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the mooncalves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready. there you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide.
Rude.
What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready.
Ah, so fucking...
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Ah, not that stuff.
Actually, perhaps another time.
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home. Oh! Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts that the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Deke thinks you are doing good work here. Oh dear. Perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
Hello, Deke. I have some questions for you.
What do you need to know?
Will all of my beasts produce magical materials?
Only a happy beast will produce such materials. Simply use the skills you learned in beast class. Feeding your beast or grooming them with a brush will make them happier.
How should I collect magical materials?
It's quite easy. Simply approach a happy beast and they'll provide you with any magical materials they can.
What uses do magical materials have?
They have a variety of uses, all of which help to make a witch or wizard more powerful. Deke thinks it might be easier to show you once you have some materials to work with.
Thank you. I'll get back to collecting materials.
Wonderful. Good luck.
Thanks. Oh. Here we are.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now, Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now.
Sick. Ah, yes. Right. Loom.
Deke was near.
Oh, that looks nice. Oh.
That came out nicely. I should show Deke. I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Can I use the loom to enhance any item of clothing?
The loom will only enhance clothing of a certain quality. Deke suspects you'll find more valuable clothing as you explore. Deke also knows that some of the shops in Hogsmeade can provide you with a variety of clothing for you to enhance.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Oh, yay. Nice. Good shit. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, what did I miss? Didn't realize how like intuitive this game is. So it's like you got clothes that you can add like stuff from magical creatures like their fur or their skin or something, and then you can also add traits to it. So it's like it's just adding on, like adding two kinds of things into one. Like you can add like different kind of like spells. Like I think you can add spells to it, like to make you and like okay, so it's like you add traits to it, which is like it can give you like extra damage when you cast an incendio or whatever spell you want. So it's like a tries to like start to help you out with your abilities. Divination, 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 divination.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Mine now, Demi guys. I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her.
So you have to put in work for the to score it, but once you score it's like it pays off. Oh, she's right down there. Oh, so many stairs. Stop it.
I hope you've had more luck than I did tracking down my
Hello, Zenobia. I found all your gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my gobstones back?
Of course. They are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all of my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
I'm sure they'd be willing to play after the trouble spent getting them back. It's a fine idea.
Isn't it? Oh, we'll have so much fun together laughing as all the losers get sprayed, which won't include me. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
Yeah. 。
Oh,
啊。 quest. What am I somehow highlighted now? In the shadow of the estate. Ah! Yes. You know, I like to do this one. Actually, hang on. Just before I do, I'm going to go to Hogsmeade and sell some shit. Oh, that's not what I want to go.
Well, hello there. Come in, look around.
Oh, yes. Oh, wow.
If you've been eating chocolate frogs, please refrain from touching. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Oh, Gothic attire. Yeah.
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Now.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
I think I can tell them.
Lumos.
Oh, yeah. But
Revelio. Revelio. Levioso!
Yeah, that could happen. Oh.
Levioso! Incendio. Confringo. Depulso. Incendio. Confringo. Incendio. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso. Depulso. Confringo. Incendio. Levioso. Depulso. Levioso. Lumos. Revelio. 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 Alohomora.
What do I find in here? Ooh.
Revelio. What do we have here? A demiguise. Confringo. Revelio. Confringo. Mine now, Demi guys. This looks intriguing.
Because I'm a poacher doesn't mean I dislike beasts. We had a neat fight.
I can assure you, none of us are intimidated by your rash decisions, especially the one where you ended up with an axe.
Beasts were made.
Confringo! This is almost too easy. Confringo!
So...
Confringo!
Confringo! Incendio!
Incendio! Nasty nothing more than luck! Incendio! Confringo!
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
Leviosa.
Revelio. Revelio.
What are you up to now?
Let's finish this job.
You'll need to be quicker than that.
An intruder! Enjoy suffering, do you?
Yeah, something about we got an intruder or something. Yeah.
Revelio.
Fucking A.
Off on another adventure,
Revelio.
are we?
You made it.
Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as wand carriers. Are goblins forbidden from carrying wands?
Precisely. That's why I'm on the hunt for answers. If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. Which is saying something, knowing me and Ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on, I'll take you to my uncle's. This way. Feldcroft used to be a lot livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight. Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Aha! Sebastian, where did you... Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy.
Hey.
Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never. I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you had to see that. If you don't mind, I just need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
Oh.
That boy will fray my last nerve.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. He thinks he can help Anne, but nothing can be done for her.
It could be that you've not yet discovered the cure.
Ah, you sound like Sebastian, thinking you know better than the healers at St. Mungo's.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure, he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark magic cursed Anne, and the goblins aren't likely to explain themselves anytime soon. Giving her hope is cruel. The only thing to do now is keep Anne comfortable and stay out of the Loyalists' way.
Giving her hope might actually be the best thing for her, instead of just making her suffer.
With all due respect, sir, hope could keep Anne's spirits up.
You may mean well, but I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian. They are my stubborn brother's children. Especially Sebastian. If you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do. He's no idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop. I hope you remember what I've said. Good day.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts, and often suddenly. It's not anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met during a rather lively duel in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh, dear Professor Hecat. She's a powerful witch. And she knows how to keep students like my brother, and me, in line. I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft, really, if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, it's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Sebastian mentioned something about your uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared for him to be as angry as he was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it. Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
I'll do my best. I can promise to speak with him about it.
Thank you. His search for a cure is futile, I'm afraid. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
I ought to see how Sebastian's faring.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
I know he's angry, but he's only trying to do what he thinks is best for Anne.
He's always angry. He's been angry since my parents died. After Anne was hurt, he only grew worse. It's as though he blames me somehow, always calling me my father's son, as if that's an insult. I'm the one trying to help her. He's simply given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely. I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back. Come with me. I need to show you where it happened. Ranrock's loyalists are capable of so much more than people realize. They should not be underestimated.
So it's a curse, but it doesn't say what
All the
curse.
debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned estate. They've been digging for something. Up there, on that plateau, is where they cursed Anne. This way.
How much longer are we expected to dig through this rubble? Ranrock knows what he's doing. It's an honor to be a part of it. I'm a good wizard.
Yep.
In my book. Dead.
Leviosa.
If only Leviosa were here to...
Put me down!
Confringo.
Yeah. Sorry. Ow. Who? Ow. Oh yeah. Who? Did he? He didn't have a mic, did he, or did he? Oh yeah. I like how you say Black American guy. I think that's a safe way to put it. Right, I need a... Ow. Right, hang on. No. Spellialis. There you go.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
What's that?
I will make you pay.
Ranrock won't be stopped.
I won't rest until you're
Confringo.
Get away with that.
You've made your last mistake. I don't think you know who you're dealing with. How is that it? Rather unwise coming back this way.
Or I could suggest, like, maybe like while tea's cooking, like the plates that you don't use or the stuff that you don't use, you could wash while it's cooking. Yeah, no, this is not a problem. That could happen. That doesn't seem to be a problem. It's like, I used to know, someone who did that. It was my mate's brother, and he said, it wasn't exactly like that. I just said, oh, why do you, I said to him, I was like, oh, what do you do the dishes while you're cooking tea? And he says, oh, just because like when I go back to doing the dishes, it'll just be like plates and cutlery instead of like pots, pans, cutlery, like all this major stuff is already done. So the stuff I don't use, I can wash, and that's already been ready and washed, and it's like it makes it a lot easier for like if she was to do that, that's fine. She could like if she was gonna say she wanted to do the pots and pans, that's sweet because then all you have to do is like the plates and the cutlery. But it's just if it's leaving it cold. But like, if it's leaving the food cold before you guys eat it, so then you can do it. I say, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But so what he used to do is like, as soon as he was finished with one item, so he will set the dishes up, he'll set the cooking up, get all these stuff up for when he's cooking, and the stuff that we clean with. So he have a sink full of detergent and water, hot soapy water. So so he's finished with something. He'll wash it while it's cooking, and then he'll just mix it around, keeping an eye on the thing. It's like he's multitasking. But at the end of it, all the stuff that's already like all the major stuff that's already like like pots, utensils, that's already done. That's already clean. That's dripping dry. So that by the time you get to the sink, to wash some like dishes, that's all done. That's like the major stuff is already done. So it makes it a little bit easier. But I mean, if you're doing this, so if you're cooking tea, so once the tea's already cooked and it's ready to be served, then doing the dishes and waiting for it to be cold, that's the problem. The way I saw it from a mate, there was no problem at all. It's like, because you know how you're like, oh, I've done with this, and you just put it in the sink or something, or you put it beside the sink. He's already cleaned that and washed it, and it's already dry. It's already dry, like it's already dry. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. That's kind of like how he does it. When did you call her worthless? Oh, do you mean the way she does some things is worthless, not herself is worthless? Oh, okay. Yeah, because if you say like if I got told you're worthless, like even if it wasn't about me entirely, I would have instantly taken that as I would have taken that straight to heart. So I can kind of see where she's coming from, but it's just if maybe if you explained it to her, maybe she'd be like, oh, okay, and understand it. But that's enough. That's on her. If you explained it, apologize, say, look, I didn't mean it by this, and I'm sorry. then yeah, like. Hey, Viv. Hey, Viv. Which I have known to happen quite a few times. So there's me on it. Well, I've heard you say you're doing the lawns and shit, like, you know. So it'd be convenient. It wouldn't take time for her to do it anyway. It would just be like pick up on the way out, done, and gone to do what she normally does. Yeah. Sometimes if I was like, if there was something recycling that needs to be put out, like if I think if it was like, I think we started to at some point in time when I was at my other place, we we put stuff in the bin, but we try to put as much as we can in the recycling first. So it's like if we had an empty milk bottle, rinse it out, put it in the bin. Like, it just make it easier. So which means by the time it's rubbish day, the bins are full, ready to go out. And um, a lot of the time, I reckon, yeah, a lot of the time, me and my mate Zach, like, we put it out mostly because I thought, well, we were pretty much the head tenants at the time, but, when the other guys came in. So it was more just a fair share, and yeah, Zach did his fair share. Like, there's no doubt about it. It's just sometimes he was busy, which I don't mind. It's just, yeah, no, he did. I reckon he did his fair share, which was I'm quite like pleased about. So yeah, like if there was washers that need to be done, if there was dishes that need to be done, he did help out, or he did them himself. So yeah, it wasn't I don't if it may have seemed a bit like a score system to him, I do apologise, but in all fairness, it was shared. It was well shared. Like he did very good. He did very well. So I'm quite pleased with that. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah. Yep. I know that for certain. Yeah. Nearly died. Yeah.
So that's at the end of the day. So just after you know, he's gone to bed. So what do? I watch something for myself. I have Baywatch on in the background. I'm not actually watching it. I've just got it on the background because we've had crappy. You know what I've been doing? We've had crappy weather all summer.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let's put on Baywatch so I can watch the good things. I'm not actually watching it. I've seen it so many times, but it's just like a comfort in the background thing.
It's like when I sleep. It helps me sleep. I don't know why, but it just helps me calm me down so I can go to sleep.
So she's angry that I've got something on in the background. Doesn't mean that I'm actually watching it. I'm just enjoying something on, like in the background, background noise. Same as if I've got something on the TV on at the same time. I've made a playlist for Harrison with like about 30 different songs. I put that on in the background, so when I'm playing with him, I'm singing along to it. And
He's doing it as well.
yeah, and like honestly, and then the toys. That's another thing. That's what I like.
Exactly. He's a kid. If it's like my nephew, he's like probably like 5, 6 now. And there's many times when the lounge has been so tidy, and as soon as he comes in, cluttered. And I'm just like, it's annoying, and it's annoying for my parents because my parents are cleaned up, and it's all neat and tidy. Then that, and it's like, to be honest, it's like, it's like you can't really do much about it. It is annoying, but it's just a kid. What do kids normally do? They want to play with toys. They play with toys. Yeah, it's annoying.
Super tidy when he's playing with it. So when he goes to bed, I tidy up. Then he gets up just before she comes home. I'm not going to tidy him up just as he's being there.
No.
Anyway, she said it was her you hadn't gone anywhere, so she reckons I don't go. I never went out anywhere during the day with him. There's actually photos of me at Indian place. I used to take him to my mate's place where he's got 20 kids, and so he has people, kids away from him.
Thing with women, if it's not bringing shit up from the past, it's making shit up.
Exactly it. What kind of risk stuff is brought up from so long ago? She said, even if it didn't even take him in the backyard, if there was a small dog poo out there. Because I don't take him to the backyard, man. I take him out, not to the backyard.
Yeah.
And that's fair enough. I'm not good at picking up dog poo because I often just forget it because when I don't see it, I don't think about it. But when I do think of it, and I've actually put in a lot of people in it before, she said that I did half of it, got it around taking more than that. She reckons I've never said that I appreciated what she's done. Anytime she cooks, I thank her for dinner. I thank her for, I say what a good job she's done with stuff. But then I also try to help her do stuff. Like, for instance, I was going to do something with the curtain in Harrison's room. She's like, no, I'll do it. I'll take over. And I was like,
okay.
I can do it. I'm taller than you. There's no I do it. And she did it. And then, I don't know what happened. I said, what happened with the curtain? She goes, I accidentally cut it. And it's like, well, we could have done it together and worked as a team. So that's what she's saying, is that you like to tell me that I stuff up all the time. What would you do? Well, I definitely don't say it all the time. But, like, for instance, the other day, the day that we broke up, she got a flat tire.
Yeah.
And I said, thanks, you weren't driving. She goes, no, I wasn't. And then I was like, where are you at? And she goes, at my sister's. And I was like, well,
At least you're not driving on it.
yeah, but I said, when did you find out you had a flat tire? She goes, oh, I'm with both my sisters. And I said, okay, so do you need me to pick you up? Or do you need me to tell you how to change the tire? Or...
Like, do you need help with the tire, or what's up?
Yeah. And she goes, no, car's at the Tony's car service now. So how did it get there? She goes, I drove it there.
Oh,
And I was like, but you just told me you didn't drive. She goes, no, I got confused with that message. I was like, it was a pretty basic message.
did you drive the car on or not?
So then, so I said,
Which also could, yeah, which will, yeah, which will wreck the room, yeah. They said something about that. Yeah. Well, if you do know how to change the tire, then do it. Don't fucking. That's. Yeah. Like unbolt, like yeah. Now here's a lesson I've learnt with females. Hang on. And I've learnt this from a mate, which I think is quite true. A lot of women, if not all women, are crazy. Like that's like they'll take stuff and like, oh okay. Months later, oh you fucking did this like weeks ago. It's like weeks ago. Why? What? If like they'll only bring it in a certain argument, and then as you said, bring up shit that didn't actually happen. Like the same thing with my fucking ex. As soon as she cheated, oh, you didn't do anything in the house. Yep. Yeah, they don't want to admit it, yeah. Oh, and how you apparently strangled her. Oh. No, not. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. 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 So they're like, oh. Well, I mean, she's got a point. She's got a point. You can, when it comes to technology, you can say anything you want, but you don't really feel the necessary to do anything like that. Yeah. And she read it without you, and she was like, "What the fuck is this?" And it's like, well, one, not really for you, but two, what the fuck did you read it for? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woman. Yeah. And try to use it against you. Unless she may have been there before and you must think, oh, you must have been there before. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah.
You almost had a lucky start. Get away! Too slow.
Confringo. Levioso. Expelliarmus.
I will make you pay.
Confringo.
One less human to worry about.
Yeah.
I'm a goblin, not a toy. How nice.
Confringo. Levioso. Capozzo. Findo.
The brother who works at Gringotts couldn't pay me enough to sit behind a desk all day. Rather unwise coming back this way. There you are.
Expelliarmus.
Put me down at once!
Not quite.
Not quite. Levioso. Confringo.
Yeah.
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for. I tried to warn you.
Reparo.
Those loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelled smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt. she came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
It seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The Loyalists are everywhere, but they do seem to be spending a lot of time here, and it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around? They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything. I've heard that goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
Want something right to my way?
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more.
How much do you want from them?
Always armed and ready for a fight, Ranrock's Loyalists.
Hang on. One for $5. Nice. You can find out. I'll just pay $10. Fuck it. Your bum feel weird. Yeah. Wait for it. Oh, hi, Brain. I can feel all nice there.
Revelio.
There, heaven.
Whose home was this?
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumour was a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
Yep.
It might be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
Revelio.
This well looks familiar. Sebastian, I've seen this before. This house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second. Sebastian, over here. Do you think that this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor, hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach. She was one of the keepers.
The keepers? Like in Quidditch? And you found a pensive in the library? I'm not following you.
I realise it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts, where you ended up via a port key. You can see traces of an ancient magic that you think Ranrock is trying to harness. And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it, when you put it like that? The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out. Huh, a stairwell. Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
They've left all of this simply strewn about. Tells me they're after something bigger.
Lumos!
And this is funny, this is a she always used to tell me Sky doesn't like me. She keeps saying that Sky is scared of me. And I'm like, yeah, she's so scared of me that she sleeps on the bed.
I could just have that.
Yeah. And she goes, well, I wonder what would happen if I stood somewhere and you stood somewhere, we both stood at the same time, we could go for a bit, she goes, you need to race me. And but anyway, today, she reckons this car door for the sky. The sky happened, and then I went inside, and that guy was inside, and she was outside, and his hands drove off to stop just out down the road, and opened the car door, climbed the stairs, and Sky was just at the end of the driveway waiting for Sky to jump in the car. And I said, Sky, hop inside, please. And she went inside. And I hopped in the guy, and she was came inside.
I'm sorry, but that sounds like fucking gaslighting to me. There's no fucking way that's not gaslighting. The whole, like, making shit up, like the fucking thing where she's like, oh, Sky's scared of you, tries to take her away from you, yet she's... Sounds like a lot like gaslighting to me. Hmm.
What I have said to her, I haven't complained about her snoring, but what she used to do, and this was really annoying, when during the day,
Yeah.
videos of me and Sky running around kicking a rugby ball.
Yep.
I've seen probably pictures of when I've taken Sky walking up the hill, like in the boot camp and stuff. And she's like, oh, that's crazy.
Gaslighting my ass.
Well, exactly. Well, that's what I wonder. Like, what's being a good person? You know, I'll bring this stuff up with this.
Okay, nah. Well, I hope it doesn't get to this point, but like as you just said, it's like I hope it doesn't get to a point where you get so angry because she won't fucking stop that you actually may hit her.
I've never been that angry at her, but she recognised when she caught up. This way. This was this time when we were. This is like previous days after school.
Yeah.
What happened is I was in a good headspace, so we went to go get McDonald's. The boss wanted me to learn, so we flew in somewhere, and then I just started talking to her like intrusive thoughts and like she tried to make them out, and I was talking about her in the past, and you know, it's not fair that I brought that up, but it was also I was just talking openly, like, you know, it's hard. I don't know how to stop talking about those thoughts.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't trying to put her down or anything. I was being honest, like, this is what I'm going through right now. And she's like, you've got to clear that switch. And this is what I brought up to you recently. The more you think about something bad, the more you can't forget it. You've got to think about something good. You've got to think. You can't just go, don't think about it. That's something that I've learned. Just because I went to counselling. So, at that point, she got upset because I was bringing this up. I wasn't trying to tear down anything. I'm just letting her know what's going on.
Yeah.
And
Which is, to be honest, not a lot of guys do that. So she should honestly count herself lucky. But anyway, carry on.
I think she grabbed a CD. She said, I'm just going to snap this and stab myself with it or cut my wrist. And I was like,
The fuck?
no. Yeah, because she was getting bad about what I was saying. I wasn't meaning it that way, but okay. And anyway, we ended up going home. We made up, you know.
Yeah.
And I tried to, she was in the bathroom, and then I fell asleep. And in the bed, which I never do because I always stay up late.
Yeah.
But I dozed off, but I was in a weird sort of state of asleep and not asleep, and then I just got confused, and I was like, where is she? Sort of thing. And then she came in, and I was like, where are you? And then I just had anger and stuff, and I just almost screamed at her or something. I don't know. I was freaking out.
Ow.
But I was just half asleep and half not, and that really upset her. And then she said, I'm just going to go. And she said she's going to hop in the car. And I was trying to calm her down, but then I tried to hug her. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't mean to smack you. I was like, it was just a bit weird. And I tried to calm the situation, but then I tried to do that and I looked upset. So I said, I don't want you worrying because of what you said earlier.
Yeah.
About wanting to kill herself. She goes, why would you care? You just had a go at me. I said, I know I did that, but I still do care and I don't want you going at me. I don't want to bring you. So I said, look, maybe I'll call the cops and maybe they might drive you to the next day. So I started telling them, and I dialed the number and it didn't ring. And I was like, oh, this is stupid. And then I hung up. And then
Yeah. Uh, yeah. That's it's like if you want me to be a better person and you want me to improve, then let me. Don't bring up the past. It's gonna like stop me from doing that. Not much you can do, really. Ah, great. Apparently, that the TV show, I think it's called The Wheel of Time or some shit. It's like it's like medieval time, like sorcerers and shit like that. I started watching it. It wasn't too bad. It's just I forgot to watch it. I forgot to watch the rest of it. It's my second week in the camp. More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and some of our own healers are doing ill. They cared for the grief is too pal pal palpable. Palpable. Can you pronounce that word for me? Pal. So it's palpable. Pal. No, pal. Pal. So it's pal. Then it's got pab. Pab. And then it's got le. So palpably. Grief is so it's like too unbearable. When they say that instead of making up, I don't know. The ones who survived the plague are forever damaged by their loss. A fever may pass, the skin may mend and scar, but the devastating sorrow remains. I saw a man, much like my father, who had lost a child. I couldn't bear it. I longed to give him some shred of belief. I'm beginning to think that the others are wrong. I have the power to help these souls, and it seems as arbitrary? Arbitry? Not to help them as it would be to rid of their torment. So that's the first page.
Journal entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this.
Second entry. I travelled here to learn, but I long to help. My internal struggle is overwhelming. It's as though the magic wants to heal, and I'm the one preventing it from doing so. Should I lose hope? Will I ever regret not having done more? I cannot look into their eyes, knowing that they are could lessen the burden of heartache. I saw the man leaving camp today, the one who so reminded me of my father. Surely it wouldn't hurt to help him. Sorry. I could further my research, of course, but that would be futurist. Did I say that right? Futurus. Fortuitous. Fortuitous. So we've got fort, so Fort. That's fortuitous. Yeah. Fortress fortuitous. I think. Yeah. Consequence of doing something good with this ability.
Seems these journal entries are from Isadora's travels.
Confringo.
You're not going to believe this. I can see the
Not all of it, but yes. Mm. I got House on there. I started watching House. Fucking House is great. It's great. Oh, and between us, I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen some of it. I've seen something. Oh, what was it? Yeah, same. I think I've seen. There's another UK show that's like it. I don't know what it's called. And it's like got different different perspectives. Like there's a lesbian couple, gay couple, or, other couples and shit. I don't know what it is. Oh, it was a good show. I forgot what it is, but yeah.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
Lumos.
I know it sounds strange, but...
Honestly, nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm listening.
I think it's to do with my ability to see traces of ancient magic.
But you said you didn't really understand it, and that you couldn't wield it.
That's true. I'm still not sure what it all means. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can. But perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even Ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come.
Yep.
I'm tempted to hold my breath.
Ooh. Because sometimes, even...
Lumos.
A spiritual person like that can actually find out what's hidden, what other people can't see. Sweet. It's just... Maybe we weren't,
Why would the door lead us here?
religious people aren't supposed to know about
Sebastian,
the stuff that happens after death, and it's just I've seen some stuff, and it's made me intrigued. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it, but it's nothing it's gonna make me go, oh yes, let me just sacrifice this little fucking lamb to the fucking high devil or some shit.
Why hide a triptych here?
Seems as if
Revelio.
something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
I mean, as in ghost videos, stuff like that. My nana didn't like me watching Supernatural, but I'm just It's about a bunch of two guys who fight evil. What's bad about that? You know, the... Oh, hey.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking.
Oh,
a keeper
why?
lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of
Essentially
course,
how a
but
lot of other people say it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I didn't see any
I
traces
can
of
see
it around
why.
your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not? Sounds worth looking into. Any idea where in the castle?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out. I had no idea our visit to Cian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did. I'll be in touch. Till then.
Meet me near the ruins of Falbaton Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
Hey. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah.
Levioso.
Can I help you?
I believe you can. I'm Sophronia, by the way.
Yeah.
I need help from someone who's at least a 5th year. Are you familiar with Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me. She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time. Even taught at Hogwarts, briefly.
How interesting. I'm amazed I've never heard of her.
It's a travesty she's not more well known. I often read about great witches in my limited free time. There are many. Whilst reading about her, I learned that she built a secret Depulso training room here at Hogwarts. But in typical clever Herodiana fashion, one cannot access it unless one knows Depulso, which of course, 3rd years aren't taught.
And you're a 3rd year, so...
Quick one, aren't you? According to what I've read, her signature outfit may still be there. I would love to see it.
Yeah.
Would you get Herodiana's signature outfit and show it to me?
How did Herodiana Byrne become famous by casting Depulso?
She once saved orphans from a wild Graphorn by banishing it over Stonehenge.
Yeah.
That's on Salisbury Plain. She
In my
once
stream
banished
for
a
about a
meddlesome
couple of
dark
days now, I think.
wizard all the way to Durmstrang, while she was in the Alps. That one may have been exaggerated, but lots of the
4
stories
hours,
about her
actually.
certainly aren't.
Nearly 5 hours.
What ended up happening to Herodiana Byrne?
In her later years, she taught at Hogwarts, but only for a short while. Just long enough to build a secret hall, it appears. Then one day, she just disappeared. Some say she actually banished herself. No one knows for sure.
Yes, we'll do.
If you tell me where to go, I'll see what I can do about it.
Simply go
Yeah,
to the
no,
Hall of
turn it
Herodiana.
off.
It's at the base of the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower. There, you'll find a series of Depulso puzzles.
That's so good. I
concealing
mean,
pieces of
I'm not the
Herodiana's
one best
ensemble.
person
Very
to give
well.
advice, but I
shall
try
let you
my
know if I
best.
find anything.
Somewhat.
I can't wait to see Herodiana's famous ensemble.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'll make myself a copy.
Suppose I should look for that secret hall Sophronia told me about. It does sound interesting.
Yeah. Adios, motherfucker! Not you. Hang on. Oh, fuck's sake, that's gonna take ages. Oh, fuck's sake, really? I thought I did that. Oh well.
Darling Charms is dire. Nothing's as clever as playing with fire.
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin is worth the risk.
I can't agree. And I'll not say a word more. I'm sorry.
I won't give up.
Wow.
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
He's being ridiculous. Apparently Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here in Hogwarts. Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it. I reminded him that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
Ominous is right. Meddling in the dark arts is dangerous.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this. Better than most. Perhaps I've spoken out of turn. Ominous's family history is personal to him.
I'd like to know more about it if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the Cruciatus curse?
Yep.
Crucio, correct? The Cruciatus curse. Also known as the torture curse. Inflicts excruciating pain on the victim.
Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting it on muggles for sport. Ominous described the sound of the victim's cries as horrific, so the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly assured Ominous that he did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
How horrible. Poor Ominous. He was only a child. He shouldn't blame himself.
After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew. That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough. I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
Revelio.
Oh, fuck.
That's it.
Alohomora.
Oh, that scene is so annoying. Oh, it's Halloween.
Revelio.
Okay. So that one's 9. Right. So that's 9 plus 7, so that's 16, so 8. Is that no, spider. Okay. Now, demiguise. So demiguise is 0, so that's 3. 1, 2, Hydra. Ceramic mask. Oh, okay.
Repairer.
It's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was. After you helped me with that Fupa feather and potions, I reckoned you might be just the person I need. You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Whizbee-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
You and your concoctions. I don't know how you come up with these things.
It's a gift, truly. So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
Sounds simple enough. And who wouldn't want to go to Honeyduke's?
Ah, brilliant. Thank you. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the 3rd floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
Couldn't you have someone buy the dried billywig things?
They're not for sale, and you never know when the cellar's going to be locked. So, the reliable way in and out is through the secret entrance.
Are you asking me to steal from a shop?
Goodness, it's not as if I'm asking you to rob Gringotts. Honeyduke's is more than enough, and I only need a few.
It's not about that.
It's a sweets ingredient. They won't be missed. Trust me.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
I'll need to get those dried billywig things for Gareth if he's to finish his latest concoction. A one-eyed witch statue.
Aloha Mora.